Alrighty. My volume's turned up. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Hmm, okay. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled. No, I don't want any spoilers. I have a general idea, but I've never played the game, so why not? By playing Doki-Doki Literature, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes, highly disturbing content. How great. I agree. Oh, what delightful. Suitable for children for those who are easily disturbed. Let's turn this down a little bit. Yeah. Let's just get that down. Let's just get that down just a bit. I want to be able to think. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Alright, well, new game. Let's just do red. We'll just do red. We'll just do red. Oh god. What's this for this?
Hi.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, whatever. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Oh god, I'm gonna kill myself doing voices like this. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me.
Yeah, fuck you.
That's mean, Red.
I'm gonna have way too much fun being an idiot. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sam. Okay. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Red, have you decided on a club to join yet?
No, a club. I told you already I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's saying. Whatever she's going on about Jesus Christ, I really don't like this bitch. Just like, oh god, shut the fuck up already. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. What an alpha average.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Or happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a neat.
We are the knights who say me. Old Holy Grail reference for the two of you who probably got that reference.
A few years because you're not used to the world.
Yep. 100%.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try it now?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yeah.
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so... You love this fucking game? I've never played this fucking game. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I just realized that I had it and I was like, oh, I never played it, so might as well play it. Oh, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. 3 months. Big 3 months. Appreciate it, Knight. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Where's Garth? Garth, Mommy. Who's Garth, Mommy? What do you mean? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in.
This is the awful voice I gave this poor girl.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club. Jesus Christ, I'm such a prick to her. That's amazing. Oh, God. We really hate this bitch. Oh, fuck. We hate her so badly. This poor girl is just trying her best just to be nice, and we just hate her fucking guts. Holy shit.
Me?
Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Oh wait, there was an X. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. God, you stupid fucking bitch. Man, we really hate her. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
God, the voices I give. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, what would you do for a Klondike bar, essentially? Okay, save and stuff like that. Alright, cool. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah, I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you.
God, oh no, they're all. My favorite voice is just the same. It's the same for everything. Oh god, this is gonna be hard to do. Oh god.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Always says nice things about me. This bitch don't stop talking about me. Interesting. Where did it go? Sorry, just checking something, making sure everything's working right, because I thought for a second something stopped working. Nope, I'm just an idiot. That's all I am. Just a big, dumb idiot. Okay.
Seriously, you brought it?
Oh, no, wait. Okay, this is a completely different character. I thought it was the Sayori chick. No, it's a different one.
Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Red, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
Oh god, this is just gonna kill my voice. Why did I choose to play this game? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. This is like, oh my god.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
So sorry.
Nasuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Interesting. You can just ignore.
Just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to keep track of all the fucking. God, excuse me. I have to keep track of all these fucking voices. Oh, sweet baby Jesus Christ! Why did I do this to myself? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I thought I'm terrible with names as well. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Red.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. God, we are such a fucking incel. This character's such an incel.
Come sit down, Red. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
God, oh, these voices.
Then, how about I make some tea as well?
I'm trying to keep track of all the voices. Oh no, the voices in my head. No. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Oh,
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's kind of cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Cool.
So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Nasuki.
Well, oh god, what did I give her? I gave her like this, like.
Well, you know.
I gave her like this weird fucking voice.
Just hurry, take one.
God, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind doing these voices. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I feel like I gotta read like that, like a server bro, like fucking incel piece of shit, because that's how we've been acting like. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
remember you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did, Sayori said.
Well, maybe. You better, but not for you, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic to dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
No, wait, that was me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teacher gave us permission.
There we go.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri just trying to impress you. That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you, I guess. But God. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy to be here, so...
That's okay. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could have probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
God, these voices.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it.
I'm just gonna do a voice crack for that bitch. I don't care. They don't have many female voices. Everyone's enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must really have worked hard just to find these three. Excuse me. Maybe that's why all are so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Jesus, sorry. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Red, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I have read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. God, I'm such an incel, what the fuck? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Jesus Christ. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know.
Oh wait. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. And this way, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Or a football. Jesus Christ.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
I feel bad for the short bitch. I really just gave her the broken voice.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea?
Really just made her a goblet.
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! I'll give you back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poem, everything you do is just so cute, just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I like it.
Natsuki, you write your own poems.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like him.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Yuri just looks like she's about to shit herself. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Everyone question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Red?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare at me with dejected eyes.
Yo, bro, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You fucking shitter.
All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought. Red?
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls when it's. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting with a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Red, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee.
That was a terribly creepy laugh. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Masuki clean up their food.
Hey, Red, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for class. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the 2 of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay then. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Interesting. What? I don't know. Uncanny. Does this really matter all that much? Shit. Destiny? Oh wait, do they, like... What the fuck? But, okay, Vivalicious? What the fuck is Vivalicious? Jesus Christ. The fuck am I looking at right now? Doki-Doki. Oh yes, Doki-Doki. Covered peaks, play run, swimsuit raft, imagination, philosophy, cognitive analysis, romance, sure, why not, landscape, fuck, fantasy, shit, ambient, fuck, what the fuck is going on? Why is there so many? Papa, the fuck? Daydream. Intellectual. What the fuck is going on? Treasure. What the fuck is happening? I don't understand. Massacre? I don't fucking know what the fuck is happening. What kind of poem am I writing? Holy shit. Infallible. Okay. What kind of fucking poem?
Hi again, Red. Glad to see you didn't run away from us.
Oh shit, my headset's dying. I gotta change the battery real quick. Give me a second. No, don't worry about it. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Trying to launch back, like me. Just in my seat.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Red. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Ducky deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you
certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Red always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Jesus Christ.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come you and Red can become good friends too?
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, you even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
I never thought you'd be playing a Gooner. Is this a Gooner game? Is this considered a Gooner game? I just know, like, since it's Halloween, like, I played the one serial killer game the other day. Like, just like the murder game. I have off school Halloween. Hell yeah, dope. Is this considered a Gooner game? I hope not. What makes this good? Because, like, I heard, like, it's, like, horror. Like, it's, like, subvert your expectation becomes, like, horror-esque. But I've never played this game before. Well, in my opinion, it looks like a Gooner game. Apparently, it turns like pretty dark very quickly. I mean, there was an entire warning when I started the game, like, oh, like this shit is very disturbing to some people. What is it?
Never mind.
I'm losing the voices now.
Never mind. They already made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Searching through search history. This is Doki-Doki Literature Club. And yes, apparently it's a horror game. Apparently.
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So nice. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It makes me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Doki-Doki Coonable Club. Oh my god, you're gonna make me fucking choke. That actually got me good. That was fucking funny. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
God, these voices. I only have like 2 girl voices and I have to do 4 fucking girls. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew.
Did she say "few" out loud? Like, it wasn't just a sound effect. It was in quotation marks. She said "few." Like, "phew." Out loud instead of just like a noise.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri is... Oh, I've been making animated soundtracks. My personal favorite one is Undertale Last Chair. The original game is called Undertale Last Breath. Interesting. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Masuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, why did it do a screen wipe to nothing, the same fucking thing? What the fuck? Thought we were going to do a different thing. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm very curious how this goes, like, sideways. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I remember telling my sister, if you don't like cookies and cream, then I got cookies and problems with you. Jesus Christ. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. You're a dumbass. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
You know, Roblox bathroom games look really good right now. Is that so? What is it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And when her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Red?
No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they'll challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
I made little Tykes parody boxes with AI. Tricked Sora into making evil German man on a little text box. Never laughed so hard.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out of to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the evil villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I know who evil German man is.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. So trick Sora into making evil tower crushing guy. Hope no one gets offended. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work alright. Oh, I got a burp coming. Sorry if you could hear that. My bad. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here,
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Then I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Her thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remained silent for a moment.
But Red, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. How is this going to turn to everything's going to go so wrong? Jesus Christ. So, like, what are you saying?
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay,
Everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right?
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not that. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after I pick it. It picks up a bit, you know.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck I wrote. I wrote something really, it was just a bunch of random words. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. There we go. Infrared demon, more like infrared. Shut the fuck up. I swear it's a horror game. Okay. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. The music changed. Who should I show my poem to first? I mean, Yuri, I guess. I don't know. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I say that aloud?
Yuri's first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Inner monologue. We hear her inner monologue. I'm winking my dig into a cat. What the fuck did you just type? Double A. Oh man.
He's going to hit me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you have written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit those two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I shouldn't shit talk my fellow people.
I'm sure if Yuri is apologizing to... I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if this is a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? Perfect cursive. Yo, I hate that shit. Like, people will just be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I have, like, the worst fucking handwriting ever. And then it's just, like, perfect. Like, it looks like scripture, like you're reading the fucking Declaration of Independence itself with a fucking ink pen. Fucking, I hate that shit. I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Red.
Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after. Sure.
Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poet Poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell us.
Oh, welcome to the party, Hand. I was only 6 minutes late, so... But hello, Hand. Also, this is like the second stream I've done in a while. I've been back. I did one all, I was playing Rivals. It's all good. And a nice cop run. Hell yeah.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps
Finally, got a loot onto Lord. Hell yeah.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
So far, it's very, like, I've never played this game before. I know it gets dark. Like, I know it gets, like, I know it's technically a horror game. I know that much. Like, I haven't been living under a rock. I know it turns into a horror game, like, terrible things happen. But I don't know how it gets there. And it's very weird. This guy is just, like, the main character's, like, just a fucking gooner. Like, an incel gooner. And, yeah, it's whatever, though.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. It's a very interesting way of getting there.
No, I was really nervous about doing this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Red.
Ah, me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica, why not? I'll just go up on the list.
Hi, Red. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good.
Anyway, I'm gonna do more matches. You have fun with Doki and try not to get too traumatized. Oh god, is it really that traumatizing? Okay.
Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
Did YouTube just mute me? Did it mute you? Like, did you say something else?
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I just love doing the worst laughs for these fucking bitches.
Don't worry, Red. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Red. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning from it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I just trapped Sans with a genocidal kid for 24 hours. Said curses in Comic Sans. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I'm comfortable doing this. Before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I don't have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless imagery. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's it. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
I just cracked my neck. If you could hear that, I apologize. An epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on. It's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. Who should I... Alright, wait, Natsuki is the bitch. No, we're doing the bitch last. I don't care about her.
This is a good poem, Red. Are you sure it's your first time?
Oh, of course. It's not that good. And am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in the spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why I'm impressed. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Red. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. God, I just accidentally swallowed. I was Doki-Doki couldn't blow. It's... Fuck you, double A. There's no gooning, it's just... It's Incel Joins Literature Club so far. That's all this game is.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Fuck you.
That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay. Yeah.
Now you'll read my poem too.
Yeah, you'll read my poem too, right?
Just out of nowhere, they just talk like me. No, you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Rub the sleepy from my eyes. God, she's like a toddler who wrote a poem. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast. Yeah, Mom, this is... yeah, Mom, this is homework. This feels like someone who just half-assed a poem, but it's amazing. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. You know, I don't like this bitch, but she's kind of my ADHD spirit animal.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah, sure you did. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I'm an exit tough.
She has a flop for a brain. Oh my god, just completely over her head. Just like, it's exactly like you. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Oh god, this bitch. Did you know that no Little Tykes makes a toy called Puberty Pretended Up? For some reason, my parents bought it when I was 11. Interesting. I did not know that.
Red, if you're not gonna take this job seriously, then go home.
What? Excuse me, bitch? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I did tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
You're such a fucking bitch. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. Okay. People can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you were gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like this?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less vivid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things, but really it can be really disheartening.
Jesus, sorry, another fucking burp.
So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I wouldn't take it away from her. Okay. Why do we say few out loud? They're like, few. Few is supposed to be like a sound effect. Why are we just saying the word few? Okay then. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. Just a little bit more. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chattering. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh?
Did you say something?
Hey mom, Unc is playing Doki-Doki. Fuck you, double A. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
just saying Gooner Club is crazy. If it was Gooner Club, it'd be like the fucking summer skins in fucking Marvel Rivals.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
Hey mama, you told me to shut the fuck up. Yes, I did.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions,
I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Red did too. So based on that, I'm gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Red liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to suppress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Red appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do... I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay over here? I feel like everyone's just gonna fucking lose their fucking mind. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's and those magically grew a size bigger as soon as Red started showing up. Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
There's something about you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Red. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, that this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Red.
Wait. There's a reason. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning that most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Red? Well,
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Nah, fuck this bitch. I hate she's fucking nasty ass attitude. Natsuki. You're right. I liked your poem.
See,
Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
that's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri.
huh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
She's just like a little gremlin, a bitchy gremlin. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Alright. It helps to take a walk and clear my head.
See Ori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that.
She really didn't need to do that.
Oh god, fuck, I keep forgetting the voice. God, I only have like 2 female voices and I have to fucking try to do 4. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands, while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. They all say sound effects like out loud. Like few and sigh, they say out loud instead of just they say the word sigh.
Right.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
The fuck is this shit? No, Yuri.
No, Yuri, how can I hate you?
How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. She's a fucking bitch. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Red, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of the club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So.
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm just gonna go make some tea.
Oh, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly.
Red, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Excuse me, we're writing another poem. Fuck.
And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
The fuck? I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Red,
No, wait, that's the gremlin voice. This is Sayori, so this is...
Red, you ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That really is the first time I've seen them fight like that.
Excuse me, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry for the burp.
I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
Jesus Christ. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends. They make good friends with you. What they say sound effects out loud. It's so weird.
Yeah. You know, Red, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the class, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you.
Sound effects out loud. For real, they say the sound effects out loud. It's so weird. That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to see. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh god, we gotta write another fucking poem. Fuck. Disaster. Grief. Eternity. Philosophy. Defeat. Existence. Scars. Massacre. Infinite. Imagination. Melancholy. Uncontrollable, hopeless, frightening, unrestrained, infallible, depression, interesting, what am I looking at? So, shame, entropy. I don't fucking know what kind of fucking poem am I writing? I don't get this. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here after the past couple of days. Entering the club. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's pretty simple. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. You're a simple-minded, dumb bitch.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why is that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She wanted me to pay for it. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. I was just gonna use you for money and shit. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the other option. The one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Don't make me feel guilty for like exploiting you and shit. What the fuck?
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Exact. Fuck you. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh, no, that was me. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Red to let me borrow some money. Tell Red that he should totally just give me all his fucking money. Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. Here's the
economical structure of why you're a broke bitch and you should pay for your own shit.
And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stun like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean any of that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't help much, but it's a fun side.
It doesn't happen, but I thought it doesn't help much when exploiting. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution.
Gosh, she's dumber than a sack of potatoes.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess that's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she's told. You guys, she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Damn, that was a slap.
Yeah. Ow. What was that? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Restitution. Ooh, retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that was so nice of you to slap the shit out of me with a cookie. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Get a room with that cookie, jeez. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Give her smoker's look. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why don't you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today.
I hope you're not gooning to Yuri. Shut the fuck up, Double A. I'm just gonna keep telling you to shut the fuck up. This is not gooning. It's meant to be a horror game. This is apparently a horror game. Okay? Like, I've never played it before. It's apparently a horror game. I obviously haven't been on living under a rock. I know it's a horror game, but still.
She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings wide open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But
boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it. Not since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Red.
Jesus Christ. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining it to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. This game low-key super fun at the start. It seems like it's funny and stuff like that, but like since I know it's a horror game, I know shit's gonna go wrong so fast. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we were reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah, why are they acting like they're going like 5 miles down the road?
Where are you two off to?
Huh? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once.
Jesus Christ. He just slaps me as fuck.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Red in club activities? Why are you being like a super bitch all the time?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be like a mega bitch for no reason. Then let's go, Red.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Damn. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I was inspecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Red, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Red, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Red, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. I'm a green tea man myself, but...
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I couldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I want...
I'm gonna hit the bed. It's 9:14 for me. You go on right ahead, buddy. Thanks for tuning in for a bit, even if you just kept calling me a gooner for like 45 minutes. Have a good night.
And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Red. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Red, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's mostly because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes, it's totally not my breath. Oh my god. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last times. as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Oh my god, he's such an incel, Jesus Christ. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. It's almost more than I can handle. Like, such a fucking incel.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, that's not holding onto the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh my, I gotta make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. And like, God. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have some. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips around it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Red?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you're just helping. It's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell, just by her expression, that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. Such an insult. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone, can you guys stop doing some weird erotic bullshit in the back of the fucking class as if none of us are here? We all see you guys practically fucking nutting.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Red, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks. Fucking stop fondling each other in the back. It's fucking crazy.
The spell is broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Cool. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I just burped straight into the mic. My bad. Oh, that was gross. I feel bad. Who should I share my poem to first? I mean, I guess we're going all in on Yuri. We didn't, I wasn't even trying to, but then again, whatever.
Let's see what you're writing for, what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Red, this one might be better than yesterday. It might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a great job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just like,
Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered the patience. Making sure. Where'd I put my cup? Oh, there it is. I wanted more of a drink. Oh no, I'm out of a drink.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
You're a fucking lying bitch. I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me.
You really think that? Are you fucking stupid? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Oh god, that went way too far down. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. This was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconsciousness well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. And the very sunlight that glistens in the eyes of the raccoons, of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Did she kill the fucking raccoon? This is like psychopathic, what the fuck? Jesus Christ.
A classic Pavlovian response. I've lured it into a false sense of security and now I'm gonna murder it in its fucking sleep. I was a little more daring with this one today, this one than yesterday's. I kind of like want to fucking murder you.
I can see that, you fucking psycho bitch. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. Really? It really did seem like a classic Pavlovian, like lulling the raccoon into a false sense of security so they can project him by, like, she wants to kill the raccoon.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as the canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way.
Different people? Oh, she's a psychopath.
I wanted to express the way I feel it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
You murder animals. Oh my god, she murders animals on the side. She's a psychopath.
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. The urges to just kill everybody in sight. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Red?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has
something, a little something like that. For me, it's just murdering people on the side.
It's just a psycho. The best we can do.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities.
I can't focus. Just wrote a poem about killing a raccoon. Oh my god.
Even if it's difficult,
Is this how it's gonna start? Is she just gonna murder me?
even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. I bet you're good at bleeding too. I mean, writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Red. Like your name, like the blood I want to see spill from your guts.
Jesus Christ. That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. She's gonna kill us. She's gonna fucking kill us. Let's go to Monica next, I guess.
Hi again, Red. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This is good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. Like, I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it.
I don't think the raccoon killing one was romantic.
She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in her head of hers?
Murder. Ugh. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. It's just that I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway... You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green, and endless. Canopy. Cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, shrieking, screeching, piercing, shine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? What the fuck? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it, you fucking asshole.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader.
Am I just going to a fucking literature? I know it's a literature club, but I feel like I'm in fucking, like, English 2 right now. Like,
so putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day.
okay, go.
Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about?
That's my... Is she aware that she's in a game? That's weird. That's weird. That's so weird. What the fuck? Thanks for listening. Look, oh my god, they're all acting weird now. Oh no. Alright, I hate Natsuki, so we'll just go to Sayori.
I like this one, Red. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just like going by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh, you're such an annoying bitch. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. Such an asshole to her.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. What?
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain clouds a little hug. It makes a happy rainbow.
Jesus Christ. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Red. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cavern, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my... Is she depressed? Oh my god. I mean, we did mention that she had, like, a dirty room earlier, like... I mean, that could, like, not everyone who has a dirty room is depressed, but, like, that could, like, not wanting to clean up your room can be depressed. Like, is she harming herself? Like, pieces of herself? Like, what is she, like... The fuck? It's all getting darker. Everything's getting so weird. Fucking Yuri wants to kill me. The happy-go-lucky one is depressed, and the fucking Monika's self-aware, kind of. I get, dude, this is so fucking weird. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's fast. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get out of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this... Oh my god, she's depressed. Oh my god. I thought she was just an airhead, like ADHD airhead. She's depressed. Oh no. Oh my god, is this just gonna go, like, fucking sideways so quickly? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. God. Alright, we'll deal with this bitch now.
Well, I can't admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short of all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so everyone could just come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did.
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I was going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago.
So which one's your favorite? I don't know, they all seem psycho. Like Yuri was kind of cool because I guess like we were going that direction. Monica seemed kind of cool. But now, like this one, the airhead's depressed. She seems super depressed. This one, I don't know. She's just a bitch. This one, like, seems like a serial killer now because of the fucking raccoon killing poem. And then Monica was like, oh, remember to save your game or whatever. Like, she's self-aware almost. Like, had a moment of clarity. It's so weird.
It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club.
Oh yeah, very interesting dynamic. Yeah, it's very weird.
If we start the event and each put up on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be at able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over it. Alright.
Phew.
Yeah. That's Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. We're the best, Yuri. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me? Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to recite it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands by the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the The four of us applaud. Whatever. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It is called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure and that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bewildered even herself.
Hey.
It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and when Yuri give Yuri recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay, I I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called my meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do this so easily?
I'm trying not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Red liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where they start off with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Red. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Red lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki, that was like a really bitch thing to say.
It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time.
Yeah, maybe.
Alrighty then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite then, instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best.
Ready to go?
Wait, fuck, that's me. Ready to go, Sayori.
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice though.
Well, yeah. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Red. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. What the fuck? We'll save, I guess, real quick. Cool. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on our way home.
Hey.
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean.
Sayori fumbles through with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is going to is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes... Oh god, I'm about to say... God, fuck. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? God, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Oh, I gotta write another poem. Oh god, Crimson. Dark. Aura. Wrath. Agonizing. Swimsuit. Okay. Portrait. Okay. Uncanny. Ambient. Wow. Hurt. Captive. Oh god, she is a serial killer. Holy shit, that's scary. Tragedy. Atone. Fear. Oh wait, okay. Journey. Destiny. Fantasy. Eternity. Infinite. Tenacious. Death. Oh, okay. Damn. Adventure. I don't know what happened.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Bitch, you were bitching and moaning yesterday.
Bitch, you were just like complaining more than anyone else yesterday. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, don't they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people.
Eh?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Yeah? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Oh, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. What would it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot more time together. Blah, blah, blah. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling around some papers at her desk.
Red, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much into this, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Red. You certainly know her a lot more than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Red.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know.
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Red. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'm trying to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Excuse me, Jesus Christ, I keep burping so much. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from the desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about it, not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing that I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room, and suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. It's not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. What the fuck? Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Jesus Christ. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Excuse me? Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Red, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something wrong behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. I mean, she's kind of a ditz and like a stupid bitch, and like she's hideous, and like you should totally like stop talking to her. But like, yeah, her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on in the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her, but like not enough to like actually give a shit. Like, please don't just like walk away from this conversation. Like, stay here. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. Just friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me way too much credit here. Like, I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. It's a compliment, like Jesus Christ. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it, like, we'll ignore your, like, depressed, bitchy friend that I don't care about at all.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. I should ignore the obvious signs of depression in my close friend that I've been friends with since childhood. Even if I'm not interested in her romantically, I should just completely ignore any signs of depression. You know, because it's not like I read a very depressing poem from her. Guys, if you see signs of someone being sad, like if they want to be left alone, that's fine. But make sure you tell them you love them. Like, completely off topic, because it's very obvious she's depressed, but completely off topic. If you see someone that you care about and they're being dejected and they're trying to like not talk to you, distancing themselves, if they want space, you can respect that, and you don't have to force yourself on them. But please let them know that you love them, that you care for them, and that they're better to be in this world than not. That's all you need to do. And sometimes that is more than enough for them to start opening up, because they feel, a lot of times when people are depressed like that, they feel like they can't turn to anyone, even people that common sense would say yes they can. So please, if you love and care for somebody and you see that they're probably depressed or see small signs, you're not crazy. You're reading into things. You're like, they may be dismissive, they may be and you can give them space, but just let them know you love and care for them. That way they don't go and do something drastic. All right, back to stupid silliness and voices for me.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we like share our poems now?
Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Could you imagine Monica like walked up to her and was just like,
Yo, no one loves you, Sayori. You should like fucking end yourself.
like,
Yo, Red told me he thinks you're like a stupid dumb bitch.
who should I read my poem to first? Let's just, like, we're all the crazy bitch Yuri basket. That poem about killing a raccoon is still fucking, oh god, maybe uncomfortable.
Red, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad, and I can't wait to snuff the life out. I mean, I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would be like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Red, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I've always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Red. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really
done anything. I almost kept reading that voice. But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Red. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself like I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I have at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Okay, is this okay? It's back to the Under the Light. It's part 2 of that poem. Hopefully this one isn't like the fucking raccoon murder one. That was so weird. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the ambient light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay, so if I'm gonna read into this, she feels like a ghost in life. Like, people just walk by her and she's like always by herself, but like, I've suddenly appeared and now I'm like forcing myself into her life and she's not used to it or whatever. If I'm reading that correctly. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that said, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Let's go to the normal.
Hi, Red. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give that some thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your sound's gotten so refined, Red. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I'm not jealous or anything, you fucking asshole. I think I heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's oddly suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time making friends. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost, adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That is very abstract. I mean, the last one seemed like weird and abstract, and then she had that whole moment where she was like, save your game, like really weird.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
Anyway, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we would really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think we know that better than I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much effort into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you could work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
It's really weird how she does that. Alright, Sayori.
I guess, it's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably, you're right.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Red.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else, though, now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the room, humming to herself. Fuck Natsuki. Just go make sure she's okay, dude. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even.
Next.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Eh.
Stagnating eras, common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to
Oh god, it's about the fucking flip. It has been getting slowly weirder. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sigh. They say sigh out loud, it's so weird.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well, and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well.
Yeah, I agree. We're supposed to be like her childhood best friend, and we don't just go with her to make sure she's okay.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Ooh.
That's curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out...
Why are you skirting past this?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you Red.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Please choose me. Pick me.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind that at all.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Red might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Red too.
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking, is it? Just what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Red to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said,
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
"Jeez, can we just settle this already?"
Yeah. Red, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with, we've been going with Yuri for everything so far.
well,
I don't know why I changed my voice for this one. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious?
Why would you? You're a bitch. You've been nothing but a bitch to me, Natsuki.
Natsuki, I can already tell what you're about to say something mean.
No,
You fucking goblin.
I would just say,
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Red?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear.
Monica seems like such a pick-me girl. It's so fucking annoying.
That's great to hear.
Like she's grinding her teeth.
Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki.
Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Red?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone always yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between me and everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Red picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so.
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Oh god, finally I can stop doing the voices. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. God, I gotta hide all the fucking... He's such an incel. He's gonna have to hide so much of shit. He's gonna have to clean up so much shit too. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either which way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. See, I knew it. I knew this fucking incel needed to clean his room. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you.
Don't underestimate yourself, Red. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. He sounds like my anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what would end up happening when we're outside of school. He's such an incel. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Seriously, I can't wait. You're not gonna go check up on your fucking friend? Your childhood friend? Oh my god, he never even stopped to go see. Your fucking childhood friend is obviously fucking depressed. Like, listen, I know we're not romantically interested in her, but your fucking childhood friend, oh my god, I feel like I gotta do the PSA again. Guys, once again, if your friend is distancing yourself, somebody that you care about deeply, let them know they are loved. Do not just ignore them or let them distance themselves. If they want alone time, that's fine. Let them be alone. But do not, don't let them just seclude themselves and keep telling themselves these awful things that they're already probably telling themselves. Let them know that they are loved and let them know that you're here for them when they're ready, okay? Let them know that you love and care for them and they're better off staying in this world. For fucking God's sake, I hate this main character right now. Go check on your friend, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. She's obviously fucking depressed. It's Sunday. Because I assume that was Friday. So you had all of Saturday to go next door to your neighbor's house and make sure your friend was fucking okay. You're a piece of shit. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. You fucking gooner. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Oh my god. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Yeah, the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. In the back of your mind, you're a piece of shit and a bad friend. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh, finally, you didn't think to go visit on Saturday when you didn't have anything fucking planned? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori.
Hi, Red.
Hi, Red.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I really like that duck in the background. I think it's a duck. I love that duck plushie. I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. This room looks fucking fine. Messy. What the The one fucking crumpled up piece of paper. You're a piece of shit. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. What's up with this? Oh, God.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
And that's because I am cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan the meetup or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, right?
Yeah?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make the stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You
really put me in a trap, Red. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Red? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life.
See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking called it.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Jesus Christ, Sayori. Oh, you poor girl.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. God, I'm feeling teary-eyed. Fuck. Jesus. God. That's why I'm your friend. Jesus. And you should have done this yesterday. You fucking asshole. All you had to do was tell me. And now you're making her feel bad for feeling this way. You piece of shit.
You don't understand at all, Red. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Oh my God, you poor girl. You poor girl.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Jesus Christ.
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Red. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person.
You're not a horrible person, you poor girl. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I feel... Oh, I'm actually getting depressed. This poor girl. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I don't know if anyone's ever been through a situation like this with like a close friend or even like a loved one, but it's all too real. This sucks.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too.
No, you...
I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. I feel so bad because this is such a serious moment and I'm doing this voice. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Red,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing this right. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Red. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Poor girl. Sayori lets go of me. As she does so, I let her go. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Yeah, because you're a piece of shit idiot. You had Saturday, but today's Sunday. You had school Friday. You knew she went away, and now you, as an afterthought, you're like, oh wait, before I have other plans, let me go check on my fucking friend who's obviously depressed. I hate you. I hate you, Red. I hate you. I know this is meant to be me, but I hate you. This is such a bad fucking friend. He's being a good friend right now, but also, like, cancel the plans with Yuri. Like, Yuri can fucking, like, listen, I know we're interested romantically with Yuri, but your friend is teetering on the edge of, like, suicidal thoughts. They think they are worthless, and their only self-worth is, like, to go through pain helping others. No. Explain the situation to Yuri. Say that, like, hey, I've been, like, explain the situation. Don't expose too much, because that's her own personal business, but, like, what the fuck, dude? Come on. Yuri would understand. She could fucking make the fucking decorations on her own. But that's just because you're an idiot and you didn't go on Saturday to go make sure she was okay. Maybe I should cancel. Yes, you should.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help? It would be fun. Yes, invite her. Do not take no for an answer. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Fucking hell, dude. You should have checked up on her yesterday when you were just sitting at home being a fucking gooning idiot. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yes, you should. but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is coming over. God, you're such a gooning piece of shit. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Motherfucker. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Alright. I take Yuri into my home. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Yeah, it was so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so.
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, that would be really embarrassing for my room to be messy while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh god, it's the porn stash. The fucking gooning idiot.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
No, the mood lighting and aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have seeds in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wood thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. You can cure cancer with it. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's like almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Okay.
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot more about this, so I trust your opinion anyway. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well,
did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah?
What
What will they be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would be also eye-catching for those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative. I have no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. And is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Red. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. She's gonna fucking kill me. No, I'm the raccoon. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Oh, it's Damascus. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Yeah, it's Damascus. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Okay, I took a nap. I'm back. Welcome back, hand. Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're
laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you are about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it? I can't wait to plunge it into your still beating heart.
Very into that. Yeah, no, she's gonna, like, I'm the raccoon. She's gonna kill me. Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index fingers. Ow!
Red, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What the fuck? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's
the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return.
Red, did you just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Red.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I have one. I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. She's a serial killer. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint
tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We need about 6 cups of water to put each one of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted.
Okay. Taking Yuri's device, she's gonna look in my fucking porn drawer. I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
What the fuck? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. She cutting herself?
So I thought we would be something simple. We would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner, serve as a color gradient when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxed. Oh god. Sorry. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, it doesn't. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
God, these voices are gonna fucking be the death of me. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing our heads to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It's just you startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
There's something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dip it in the sink. I return to the room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Here?
Just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, halfway through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole. It was very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh, no, that's not it. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I wonder why. It sounded like she really rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. But today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so.
You're very thoughtful, Red.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri simply pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh? Sayori! Just now, we weren't.
I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be able to, we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, how close you got to her, makes me really happy.
God, she's crying again. Poor girl.
That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Red? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Red. If I wasn't here, then I wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Yo, I was joking. Did Monica tell this bitch to kill herself? Holy fuck. Sayori, what I said it before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. And something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel this pain anymore.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Red. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Red, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. What the fuck? Oh, hello, Elder. Enderin. Enderaden. Hello. Welcome to the chat. You'll always be my dearest friend. Oh, saying but like, you can say I love you to a friend, but I don't want to misconstrue her feelings. I don't want to give her the wrong idea. Shit. Because obviously she's saying that she has like deep feelings for us, and I don't want because you can say I love you to your friend because you can love your friends, but I don't want her misconstruing my words, and then being hurt with the whole going with Yuri in this playthrough. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Oh no, Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to the way they were. Oh, this is not the way, brother. This is not the way. This is awful.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile and an incredibly pained expression.
Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Red. I trust you with anything at all, so...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. We're such a bad friend, dude. Why didn't we go visit her the Saturday? God. Why didn't we go, chase after her? We are not romantically interested in this woman, but come on, you're just a bad friend. I would have left the club immediately. It's so obvious that she's depressed. God, fucking idiot. Hate this main character. I left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Yes, there is. You could have done a whole lot more, asshole. You could also go chase after her to make sure she's okay and talk to her more and console her. Piece of shit. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. You're just a fucking idiot. She likes you more than a friend, dipshit. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori is an ancient. Oh no, oh no. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. No, it's not. Go make sure. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no. Meanwhile, the preparations of the event should be nearly complete. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as nuts about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. No, not Yuri. You promised her all day. God, I'm so bad right now. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. We don't stop to go check on her? What the fuck?
Red,
No, that's not the voice I did.
you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she's overslept again. No, you don't know that, asshole. God, I hate he's such a bad friend. That dummy. You're a piece of shit, Red. I know this is supposed to be me, but I hate this dude. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little hard. You are such a piece of shit. I really hate the main character right now. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yes, you should have.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Red. I mean, especially after you exchanged, after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you don't, asshole. I fucking hate the main character. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, dude, did she fucking really tell her to kill herself? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
Hey, do you want to check out my pamphlet? Check out the pamphlet. They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Oh god. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I'm finished writing this poem. Oh, get out of my... Oh god. Wait, get out of my head. I do know what's best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head. I finished writing this poem. It just stops moving. What the fuck? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Red? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I'll quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls out after me. I quickly quicken my pace. Yeah, no, we should have went to the fucking house immediately. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least. To at least wait for her. Or help her wake up. I should have saved before the... Oh, I should have saved, man. I should have saved. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs. And what I want to give her. You're such a piece of shit. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. You being Jack. I fucking hate this dude. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter the room like this. Is it a kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Oh, no. No. An exception has occurred. Game file script line 37. See, like that text for details. No, poor girl. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what I'm seeing with my own eyes. I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would you do this? Because you're a fucking idiot. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? You fucking pushed her away and told her you know best, asshole. And downplayed what she was feeling. You're a piece of shit. Turning down her confession. That has to be have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do this to her? Why when she needed me the most? Was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I could just spend more time with her, altered the school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. No, because that's also not the answer. Forcing yourself to be with somebody just so they don't kill themselves is not the answer either. I know I could prevent this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. I think I could bring her back. This is some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. No. I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And there. That's a horrible ending. Sayori is looking a little Monica-ish. Oh no, did Monica get full sentience? Oh no. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would, obviously more frequently starting around high school, she had the press, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. No. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to... Oh man, she's completely erased from our minds. Oh fuck. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. When it is over, it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me, besides most of them be way too demanding of me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Red?
Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget,
publicity,
and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisting that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member is a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Red, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least, very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy, please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Jesus Christ. Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Red, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Dude, this is really sketchy. And thus, today marks our best friend, our childhood best friend, just erased like that. Crazy. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Oh god, what the fuck happened there? Girl 1.
A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Nasuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Red.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nasuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as always, as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Nasuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Red in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
I was going to, but sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Why don't you just come sit down, Red?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Nasuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature, where you would have to work really hard to convince people it's worthwhile. It is.
I'm confident that
we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Nasuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. I don't remember my best friend. That's crazy. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set.
You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself.
So, Red, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering that I've read very fast in the last few years, I don't have a good answer. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, that's the...
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world and is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in here, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But I like lots of things. Stories with deep philosophical elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once, and desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Nasuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind at last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it like that. Give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki? You write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Suki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
I'm not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Nasuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to readers and exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Oh, my cat started meowing like crazy.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share your work, you can set an example for to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We'll sit in silence for a moment. But this, I'm just gonna keep skipping because like we've already seen this. Oh, yep. We don't need to reread this. We all already read this. Like it's just now, fucking. So Yuri's dead and gone and erased from our memory. Oh, and this is new.
I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Red?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
That was sad.
Now that I've reached the yep. Yep. Defenseless against these girls, yeah. Don't have enough because you fucking killed someone. Right. Okay, I decided then I'll join the Witch Club.
Do you really mean that, Red?
Yeah. It'd be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Red, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess. This is so creepy.
Okay, everyone. I think that official meeting good now.
It's nice time to do a poem, yeah. God, it's so like lifeless too.
I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Mediocre writing skills. I already feel anxious. Guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. See you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
Interesting. Yeah, God. Sayori's gone. Jesus Christ, Sayori's really gone. Would you like to read it? Can't convince myself to go to the therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
Hi again, Red. Glad to see you didn't run away from us, haha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Yeah. We've seen some things already. Oh god, the fucking glitches.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Red. I hope that this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh god.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but I don't take you seriously, Tim.
Oh, she's covering the words now. She really has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga hidden. Oh my god, that brings herself stuck between Monica and Mario.
Manga is literature.
Yep, yeah.
I'm sorry, Red. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Shoots Nasuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Wait.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then I forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, it's vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something like that.
He reaches over, pulls out a book.
I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book.
Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, we know this, because it's all the same stuff. God, it's so weird. The glitches, too, are very unsettling. He's already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her tense expression. Waiting for a chance to meet Nasuki is rummaging around in the closet. But at the same time, I feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse over the cover. Crap. She noticed me looking at her. Good. Yeah, we already know this. So wait, we can skip this dialogue. No, we can't.
Well, when I stopped,
No, we already seen this dialogue, but we can't skip it.
I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here, though. Yeah. Me too, yeah. We already know these ones. I feel like in the moment the shoe's gonna drop or something. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Yeah, okay, like we find out what the story's about. Oh, wait a minute, what happened with that? Oh, I'll have to think about the limbs. Oh god, I wish I could go back. No, I'm not gonna go back. That's kind of dark, isn't it? They made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so the dark turn came out from nowhere.
And you're not sort of thing.
No, it's not bad. I mean, definitely enjoy those kind of stories. I hope. Oh, yeah.
It's just that this kind of story is like kind of challenging.
Yeah.
But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway,
Oh god, this is different.
then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. Oh god, things are getting weird. I haven't lost interest or anything. Oh god.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books, writing,
My whole body gets it. Incredibly. I did miss that. I missed that. Wait, what? No, I missed that. What was that? I missed it. No. Oh god, I wish I could go back now. I kind of forget to pay attention to it.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so sorry if I end up saying something strange.
Oh god.
And please tell me if I start talking too much.
That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That's just means you're passionate about reading and least I can do is listen to literature club better.
That's true.
In fact, because I didn't skip that dialogue, I just switched. Start reading a bit. Oh god, what the fuck?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What are you saying? Let me get the book. Oh god, this is scary. Yeah, it's definitely turning into a heart game. Jesus fucking Christ. I see. Well, just tell me if I'm distracting you or anything.
alright.
Your light's over.
I was just bathing in the feeling of...
Ooh. I just need to read faster. I can read that fast. I'm trying to say it out loud, but I just need to read it fast so I can just say it afterwards. Because I can speed read if I need to. I suppose so. It's gotta be. Uh, uh, I know, like, I don't want to miss the fucking creepiness. I want to be able to read those fucking crazy little outbursts that she's having. Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but make her try to interact with you a bit.
No, I can't relate. I don't relate to this character at all.
See, this is different dialogue.
Definitely not.
Really? I just think that she second guesses things that she says and all that.
That's what you were thinking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind.
God, she really is gonna kill me.
Didn't get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Okay. Start reading. Rest if you're feeling sick or something.
I'm breathing.
Rest is, oh god. What on earth was that about?
Red, did something happen just...
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess?
You don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Should we wait for you?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it in my bag. Oh, man. You read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting out effort.
Hi, Red. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have...
Blah, blah, blah. Yep.
Anyway, want to share a poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Red. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's sort of very...
Yeah. We've read this before, haven't
we? Great job, Red. I was going, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low that way I can...
That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? It's full of imagery, so sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. But sometimes I get the impression she spends so much time with her own head that she probably watching someplace for her. She's so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness.
I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Slowly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, all starting to share poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being...
Noted.
Apologize. We're just have plenty of time. I'm so glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, it's not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I sound...
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we see this. Hole in the wall. Yes, this is the same one that we read last time. Wait, no, it's different. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, it's brand new. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
What do you think?
It's very freeform. That's what you call it. What do I press free?
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of... blah, 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 blah.
Same lines.
Really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Influencing my poems a bit.
Epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about, do stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after...
The music just skipped a bit. Oh, that's creepy.
Everyone is better friends will know. Writing tip of the day. Sometimes you need the brain gets too fixed on a specific point. You just try.
Yeah, this is the same thing. Okay. Who reads the poem?
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Your first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Why?
He's going to hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. Am I getting so nervous for it?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphor indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really.
Huh?
She stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just mean,
She's breaking it down more thoroughly. What's the tell? It's just that they're waiting at a bubble bar. Yeah, she said this last time. Yeah. I'm waiting for the. I'm like honed in. I'm waiting for like the creepy words because we've already had this. We've already done this whole section.
Sometimes the practice of learning and I think it can be a little biased.
Biased out. This is all shit we've seen before.
Sorry. It's fine.
But we can skip the dialogue we've seen before. Okay. Alright, skip the dialogue. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I went to go skip the dialogue that we don't care about. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me. Blah, blah, blah. After all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. All the music is getting weirder. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. We read in tandem. I watch each of their expressions change. Frustration, meanwhile. Yuri smiles sadly. It's with this language. Say something. No, nothing. Like, we've seen this before, but it's not letting me skip, so something's different.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Where's this cute? Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly the blah 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 blah. I know that. The language, I guess. Trying to say something nice. Yeah. You mean you're trying hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Red did too.
Blah, 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 blah.
excuse me. I appreciate the help.
Yeah, we all seen this before, but we can't skip it. Stands up. Oh, viewers of message. Okay, what's different? What's gonna happen that's different? He's jealous that Red appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh god, this is what's different. What the fuck's happening? So
You wanted. Okay, Taka, you wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If I wanted to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, they're really going after each other.
Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already don't.
She does cut herself. I thought she did. Oh my god.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Red hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Red, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
How did I get dragged into the problem? What the fuck? I didn't even get to finish reading it, just skipped over it. I can't choose. Monica. Hi, Monica. How's it going, Monica?
Hey, Red. Why don't we just step outside for a little bit? Okay? I'm sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Damn, she's crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't.
I believe you.
I have no idea what Yuri.
No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Red, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it tomorrow completely. Anyway, the meeting is that completely is like she's like wiping their fucking minds. Monica can't be trusted. God. Monica's gained sentience. She told her best friend to kill themselves because she was getting in the way. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Red. I'd just be embarrassing for you to listen.
No, this is an actual sigh now. Oh my god. This is a real sigh. Like the actual sigh, like makes a sound.
I guess I don't have a choice here, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate.
Did she just delete her? Or first force it to skip? Oh my god. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. This shit is insane. This shit is crazy. What the fuck? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Red.
Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's just me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think you're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it is, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Red. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys
seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly he's addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so.
Yuri, what the heck are you... Oh, she did wipe her memory. Look, Yuri,
what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was kind of afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hey. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings wide open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that much requires a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. And that's
Monica looks at me.
well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get it a bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. Look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Red.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry about it. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that would have been practicing.
Alright, so this is still similar, but it's different because we're in front of the closet now. Well, just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, did I miss anything? Did I?
No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Nasuki has already run off into the closet.
Red, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see that you have so much energy.
Yeah.
Feels like, is it just me or is the stream lagging a bit? Is it lagging a bit? But is it? Like, it seems fine to me. Seems like it freezes for a split second. That's weird.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I thought I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of a book out of the bag.
Actually, I have a request. Why don't we make some tea first?
Not at all. Oh, we're skipping straight to the tea making.
Thanks very much. There's nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Just mind though. Maybe somebody else notices. I'm sure somebody will say something. Whether the YouTube chat could type something as well if they want to. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves blah blah blah. Long legs. Yep.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
Oh, as well.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Oh, we don't go with her this time. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go looking for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the nearest water fountain on the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Peel around. Yuri? She is cutting herself. Everything rewinded. Oh god.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. Oh my god. This shit's fucking creepy.
Making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert of tea.
More impressed.
Perhaps I will. Just the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. It's a good one now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. Doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more.
Yeah, we skipped like all the way to this part, which is crazy. Push yourself too much.
You're always worried about me, Red.
Yeah, we skipped all the way to like this part with the tea, which is crazy.
And the request, do you mind if
Yeah, we're sitting on the floor.
No worries. Step back. I really, and I do to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
Most likely because my
Posture, right?
yes, I have terrible reading posture.
Yeah, that's the okay. Fair enough. The chocolate as well. Except this time, I advise you.
I can't see too well.
Closer, your shoulders touching. Good. Your teacup. Look, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yeah. Especially in the pursuit. Yep. We already seen all this, but now it's just... it's gonna get weird. I will use my will to focus on it. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. If you let go of the book, finish opening wrapper. You don't have as much as one.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. My bad. Yeah.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay, but I'm having a harder time of reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading. I try to pop it into my mouth, then I take another, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She opens her lips. So she's probably gonna fucking lose it. Sadly breaks. Did
I just...
Looks like confirm.
Red?
So, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Yeah, she's gonna lose it.
I can't.
Red. Sadly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacups get knocked over.
Red.
Oh, God.
My heart would start pounding, Red. I can't calm down. I can't focus anymore on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Red?
Sadly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me?
Oh, God.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh, God. Why her eyes like that? Hyper-realistic eyes.
It's time to share poems.
I'm kind of curious to share the poem. Kind of this one. I mean, but like every moment, like previous moments, to like see the future. I don't know. It's not like, it's just like every previous moment we've had with her, like where like it's just like, oh, it's a little like
cutesy, whatever.
And like it goes on and like they have a cute moment. She gets a little flustered and then we move on. She's completely lost it and like walked away. So, a poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Red, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday was...
Blah, blah, blah. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Red. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it.
Yeah, she's losing it.
I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Red? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Okay, wheel. So this is a brand new poem. A rotating wheel, turning an oh wait, should we do like an accent? A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, several holy stakes, a dark ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, the thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks,
A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opened human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Just cutesy things.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyper reactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though.
Poor girl. Monica has like completely shifted all her emotions to like 100 to make her go apeshit.
Red, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and start cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Jesus Christ.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection of something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just kind of high. She gets kind of high from it. It might be like a sexual, oh god. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be for her best. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out and I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors they want. Bright. Beautiful. Cull. Flash. Expand. Pierce. Red. Green. Blue. A cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of being. Damn. Delete her.
Sorry, I know that's kind of abstract.
Yeah, it's falling apart.
I'm just trying to,
You gain sentience. Like, it's very...
well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway.
You gain sentience. It's pretty obvious at this point. You are a sentient being now. You're no longer just Monica. Like, it's at this point, it's pretty obvious. This isn't just Monica. This is a sentient being in the form of Monica. Like, in the lines of code itself. And they're seeking salvation through us, which is kind of creepy and horrifying all at the same time. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ.
Here's my writing tip for the day. Even though I just told you all this crazy shit.
This fucking game, like, oh my god.
Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today.
Please help me.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah, she's a sentient. Oh my god, she's a sentient being. Oh my god, she's a sentient being in the lines of code.
Yeah, just as I thought. Red, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it politely, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Red? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Damn. You unlocked a special poem. Oh god. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Do we put our cursor on it? I love you. Oh no. This feels very, very unsettling. Okay, we'll continue.
Okay, everyone.
Oh, we didn't even go home.
Well, done reading each other's poems, right?
Oh wait, we haven't ended the day yet.
We'll have something we need to go over today, so I come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put it. There anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's the concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Red joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival,
We used to have 5. Till you fucking convinced her to kill herself.
you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? You already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves, blah, 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 blah. We've already seen this dialogue before. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if something small. Right, Red?
Oh, come on. You can't just take advantage of Ren to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Red joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Red isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. I'm just talking with my normal voice right now, Jesus.
And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present at all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Nisuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Red want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation.
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Red, why do you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of this?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Red. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, it's almost like you killed off the person that kept the group together. Do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
Holy shit.
And I'm just happy with you here. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Red? What do you want to get out of this club?
He repeats the same question as Monica. I started giving it a direct answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but really the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way, with each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of my comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay.
I look forward to it. Shall we go, Red?
Oh.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Red before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little bit troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the room.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Red, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know.
Oh no, the scream.
I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. Yuri just being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days.
No, this bitch is sentient.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. No, stop it.
Oh, it's switching to the next day. She's trying to stop it. There. Oh, she's down there hidden. Interesting. I don't really care what. I don't really know who I wrote that for, but I kind of just skipped around with it.
Hi, Red.
I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Miss Suki.
Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I was just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man.
I'm the last one here again.
Well, Red just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Okay, I swapped to YouTube and it's way better. It might just be on my Twitch. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard on the festival and right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Damn bribery right away.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Anyway, new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the events suck just because I chose to black out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too. We're gonna make sure it's done right. Oh, thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Monica. Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Red, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already had plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Red is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him to literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's something. Not that for yourself.
Hey.
Can you hold this for a sec?
Sure. We already did this. Yeah. Okay. Yep. What?
That's okay. Just stay here. Take long.
Well, yeah, okay. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
It's happened again. We already did this. We're gonna find her again. We already seen this, but is it gonna be different now? Like, is it gonna be worse? Yuri. Okay, so it starts rewind again. Oh god. Oh god.
Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together.
Oh my god.
I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seems as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come off really strongly and get a little weird. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what is happening. Red, is it just me or has Samana been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here till the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
God, the eyes are going crazy.
That was the joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though.
Oh, Monica's like right there.
It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you... But you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I'll show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artists. Make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Laird. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other and now get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me, Red? Will?
Oh, God. Oh, fuck, man. All right, Yuri. I like seeing the craziness.
Finally. I love it. I love everything about it. Red, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Red. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch
myself while reading it over and over again. Jesus Christ. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Holy shit. This is insane.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Oh my God. Can I even read this? I think I can. What does this even say? It just looks like rambling, but I know there's words here. Monstrous. It's monstrous. I like what is this? So this is yeah, I can't read some of this shit. It's so hard to read. Respond has. Yeah, I can't read some of this. No,
Do you like it? I read it for you.
it's so fucking creepy.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I doubt it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit.
Jesus Christ.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Red. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please, try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Red? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh shit. Just Monica. What? Oh, there's no question. What? Oh god. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Oh no. No.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't new to it. Staying with the is common. Yeah. Should go be pretty assembling all the poetry pamphlets. I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that.
Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm like useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having to write after for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about Red? Red is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is.
What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Red around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Red decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Red make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Red, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth. You shut your mouth. For God's sakes. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Keeps dragging me to Monica. It's so fucking funny.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. Promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work, then taking Red for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Red away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask. Yuri follows Maka and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Red. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Red, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day will just be just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know that. I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you that much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Red. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Red, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be all yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Red. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? This is... I feel like we're gonna die if we say no. I feel horrified. So for the interest of not dying, we'll just say yes. Oh god, she stabbed herself. Okay. So we didn't die. She dies. Okay then. This is deeply unsettling. I feel like these are words hidden. I feel like these are all words just hidden from my view. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't read any of this. I feel like there is something here, but like I see the skip button, but I don't want to skip anything like happens. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to skip anything that could be important. But is it just repeating like a bunch of lines? Like I don't understand. This is horrifying. I think I should press skip, right? Oh god, there's so much dialogue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, days are passing. Yeah, we were meant to press skip. This is the weekend.
She gonna start rotting. What the fuck?
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty.
Yeah, she vomits.
I'm here. Red, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Red? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second.
Yeah, she has full sentience now.
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, they're the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Red. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and you know, I guess we can skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call them. I'm talking to you, Red. Or do you actually go by Chase or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, do you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you don't know? You didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know?
I've been paying attention. I called out that you were becoming sentient like very, very early into this game.
Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Red? After all, the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sideline. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Red. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that it's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped here, Red. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I fully understood. You probably saved my life, Red. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Red, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. And there's nothing else in the game for me or here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Red, will you go out with me?
I mean, I don't really have any other choice.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Red. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Red. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make myself one. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nasuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out of things. Out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that's part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna click everything.
Hi again, Red. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Red, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her hand, the lost finds her way. A world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Yeah, I kind of gleaned that very quickly. It was kind of obvious. Didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be for the best to be the part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are ready to spend eternity together, Red? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can go just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Uh, hmm. Do I have to delete her file? Is that what I have to do? Do I have to delete her file?
I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, though. A nice, quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. Not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you do that for me, Red?
What happens if I open up the game files in the other window? Can she see this? Is this creepy? Oh god. Alright, so I'm opening up this PC, local disk, program, file, right games. Alright games, program files, Epic Games.
Red, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. Recently, I think I actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you would quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep without sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to feel with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I feel static and rapid flashes of color and all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. It's just just endlessly hammered by flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist. For some reason, I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why it happens to me. And I also don't know why you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me a little less as possible, that would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it. And that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me.
Alright, so okay, where it is. Yeah, you can do your own thing. I'm looking for this thing. Where the fuck would the game files be? Uh, hmm. Okay, so not there. Maybe here. Oh yeah, here it is. Uh, so the data. I don't see the character files anywhere here. Nope, I'm just seeing resources. Nope. Huh. Hmm. Pending. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the character file that like she was mentioning. It's really weird. Huh. Can I just exit out? Okay. Uh, oh. Okay. Yeah, I tried exiting. She did ask me to do less of that, but hey, what are you gonna do? Rude. Oh, we gotta go here. Characters. Yeah. All right. So before we delete the wait pictures, is it all just here? Interesting. Oh, what are these? Oh, it's the poems. Okay. Some remote control corner of my brain connecting. Oh wait. Poem from Monica distributed at special events in the past. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ah. Yeah, so this is the newest one. What is this one? The chemicals make my chest tingle, blah blah blah. I feel electric. All the wall. He's been yep. Oh, the lady who knows everything. Save me. The wheel. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Music. Dojebo. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Mail. So we have no mail. Trunks Part 1. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing them special scenes and interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright, I want to see what happens if we load it back up. Curious. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. But I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I'm being killed or something. It's really a horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'd love you forever. Now, where was I? Oh, okay, so that's... Okay, so now we can... Ooh, what happens if we reset? Okay. Alright. I'm actually curious. Like, I'm just so curious about this traceback text. Okay. Delete. Delete. Can I just delete any of this? No. Oh, I quit out of the game. Interesting. I didn't mean to. Oops. Okay, I'll relaunch the game. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. Pictures. There's a new picture. This is the first concept sketch completed by the cat. Okay, how did I get a new picture though? That's interesting. I don't think I should have gotten a new picture, especially because all I did was delete Monica's file and stuff. Once I try launching the game.
You're back. What's happening? Red, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Red. Please hurry up and help me. Did you do this to me, Red? Did you? Did you delete me?
Yeah, it kind of seemed like the only thing I could do.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Red. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Red, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Okay.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How can I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Red, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that's kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were just still my friends. And I loved them so well. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
What the fuck is going on? Monica's gone. Okay. Uh, I'm proud of you, Sayori. Yeah, okay. So her depression's less. Uh, okay. Literature-
When the literature club.
Yeah, okay, but Monica's not here. That's not right either. Did I just kill a sentient being who then felt so remorseful that they rebuilt the world without themselves? I don't want that either. Like, God, it's like putting down a newborn infant. Like, they don't know any better. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Look forward to working with you. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. I want to see the, like, wow, those look amazing. Sorry I'm so quiet. I just feel like we just... Because they were still talking to us, so although the file's gone, they are still in the underlying code. Do I have a recycling bin? It won't quit out to, like, the main menu, right? Will it bring me back to that, like, one, like, desktop? Like, the fake desktop? I believe. Okay. Okay. We're to save here. We're safe here. I saved. Return to desktop, yes. Okay. Music. Where's the new music? Okay, so... Hmm, total backup. System. Uh, uh, hmm, uh, this is the scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent. Working on some approximate game. Uh, hmm, I'm completely like, is there a way to get Monica back? Because like I know like I'll play a little bit farther, but I'm just curious. Like I don't know. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Red wants to read some manga, don't try to stop him or anything. Suki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, next. Blah blah blah. I'm saying
maybe we could all just like try something new.
Okay. I don't want to fuck up my voice. I mean, kind of. I don't disagree with anything. Everybody has milk. So she's president now.
I didn't realize. Are you? No, I realized you're.
Okay, like.
Meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting together, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. You think so? Well, well, whatever. Surprised you when you told me. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. I'm going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. And that's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything, Red. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. Yeah. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh. It hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Red. Goodbye, Literature Club. Wait a minute. So Monica just...
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
Jesus Christ.
fun for them anyway.
Whenever I play games like this,
When I
I...
can't
Fuck.
even read my own
Like,
feelings.
I've heard of Doki-Doki Literature Club. I've heard of it. I've seen people talk about it, like, but I've never actually like. I didn't know much about. Like, I knew bits and pieces, but nothing like actual. Like, I just genuinely, I knew it was gonna be off-putting, but it was genuinely off-putting still, and just like with Undertale, like when I beat Undertale for the first time, like just like months ago, like this is just so surreal, and like I know it's just a game, and like it was just a few hours of my life, but this is, and I didn't even see like all the characters like developments or anything. Like Natsuki, she's a bitch. But like I know there's probably more that goes on with it, and like seeing these images, I know there's probably more things that could have happened. It was just, but holy shit! This is like very much a bittersweet ending. Just extra special thanks, Monica. Red. Made with Love by Team Sao L. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of our dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the Literature Club with everlasting love. Monica. Please run reset SH to repair and reset the virtual machine. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to the original state. No. No. So it completely resets it. And that's where I'll end it tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. Everyone have a fantastic night. Adios. Hasta luego, and I'll see you guys all